Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 36 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, Jerry Gorno was, as he had 2 wins on the card, and both of those wins, jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch was aboard. So looking at the jockey standings, Demario Bino had a win in the last race. Antonio Whitehall, he won on Mechanic Susie. In the Distaff Trial, Sven Balrup, Praven Badri at 29, and Rashad Knights also had a win, and he's at 19. Steve Keplin Jr. still on top with 32. Michael Nault, 22. Jared Brown, Wendy Anderson, and Jerry Gorno all deadlocked at 13. Stretch.
16.
Or at 16, pardon me. And Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, I was impressed on with the track on how good it was, because there was rain throughout the day, and it says, I'm thinking it possibly could be sloppy. Get here, the track guys have it absolutely perfect. It was dry. It ended up being dry. The track ended up the usual, about 3 or 4 lengths faster than a normal par track. So it was right in between the last few weeks for sure, and so. I thought that was impressive. And then based on the charts, only one horse went gate to wire.
Yeah.
A couple were kind of close.
Which is kind of surprising.
I thought so too. And only one horse came from farther back. That was Whiskey Horse that you're having whiskeys.
Yeah, Whiskey Wednesday.
And most were stalkers. So kind of the same track. I think we're a little warmer today. There was no rain at all, so we'll see how it plays out. I just wanted to go over, we've talked about throughout the year of what key races, key claiming levels, and important to kind of take notes of when horses drop from maybe the 55 to the 4, how big a drop that is. And it's not much on claiming, but the competition certainly is. This year is the 55, I thought, was the key.
Very solid.
And if you watched yesterday, both Kirt and I were all on the 4 and the 2, and those two were so far in front. And the big angle was they were dropping from the 55 down to the 4, and it clearly showed that small drop was everything. And then even some of the 55s are going up and winning.
Yes, they are.
On that. So just because we talk about the trip notes, which are obviously important, understanding the competition. Kurt's made some really good points about careful on this condition or that condition. Because
the one first level allowance mares going long. Not short. Short is really tough, but the long end was a little bit soft, and we're going to see that same condition tonight, but it is a little tougher today.
Yeah, so let's just kind of make those notes. I've got those notes, and we try to give it out from there, and going from there. Good add to that. We've got full fields tonight, 2 stake races. How good is that? Races 2 and 3. Sequence is interesting. Maybe starts off a little chalky, and then for me, it gets very tough at the end. What about you?
Yeah, I agree with you. Early on, looks pretty basic. Could be a couple little flyers in there, but later on, well, it's anybody's game to wrap up the pick 4 and the pick 5. Ready to go, Stretch?
Yes, let's go.
All right, let's kick it off with the $10,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Who do you like in the first, Stretch?
Well, the same selection as yours. I did get my picks in first, so so anyway, let's. I thought I was taking a bit of a shot. Well, we are both taking a bit of a shot.
Oh, we definitely are.
You can see that the 6, it's early, but 3 to 5. I think that's about what the price might be. Maybe 4 to 5.
Well, I think it might float up from there, and I think our 1's going to drop, and maybe even the 3 will end up dropping a little bit also.
Okay. Basically, why I'm taking a shot is I think this horse can. Get the 2 turns, no problem. We've got the breeding says this horse can go a distance. Only had the two races. I think this horse can go to the lead if it wants to. That first race was very good last time. Just didn't work out. But I like these lightly raced horses, and might just be better than the group.
Yeah, and Edison, the sire, was all about going long. And I agree with you on Dreaming Out Loud. There is 4 fillies in here, 2 boys. So it is a little bit of a mixed match. The other horse, number 3, Not True. Here's a horse that is proven at the distance. Ran against Little Eddie and Turn It Loose 2 outs ago. Was forwardly placed in there. I think the horse won't be. I think it'll sit back a little bit more. Try and make a late charge at him as the 1 and the 6 bring speed to the race. But Not True won't be too far away, and I think has a big shot in here.
I agree. One of the 2 older horses, and I've had some trouble notes on this horse for sure. Cleaner trip. If you get that battle, certainly can be there. We both have the 6. It's going to be the favorite. This horse was handily second last time out, clear by 5. That's an angle I like because it was so far ahead of the rest. So that horse ran there. It's already been a mile. Yes, it was outclassed, but at least it's been the distance, and certainly. Depending on how it goes, maybe because it's been the mile, could take over from the 1. But I've got 1, 6, and 3.
Yeah, and Turn It Loose was the big favorite in there that ended up getting it done. I'm 1, 3, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, our co-featured event. It's the Miss Imperial for older fillies and mares. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. And the Trouble Trip horse we both have on top.
Absolutely. A good stake race. I know that Burrow Down will be the favorite. We'll see how low, but there's some competition for sure.
Maybe off that last race won't be as low as usual. But if they didn't watch the replay and they don't listen to us, well, we might get some good odds today, maybe about 450.
Fair. I'll take 450 on Burrow
all
Down.
Day long.
I did like her last time. She just wins races. Why wouldn't you take this? even going into the race, I always get worried when she gets on the rail, and that's what happened. I felt that she got trapped a little bit on the rail. When she's the best, like I like her post position today because she can sit outside and make that backstretch move and kind of keep going, and that's what cost her. She was too far back, didn't get her to start her move, and then just had no chance. Pace was fair, kind of the speed holding track that day.
Oh, it definitely was speed holding.
If she runs her race, she is the one to beat.
Yeah, she was trapped in a pocket, nowhere to go, couldn't get out till the head of the lane, and unfortunately, Bling Dancer was long gone at that point. Midshipman's Lady ran second. They chased each other, but it looks bad that Burrow Down was third, beaten 7 1/4. That is no indication of how Burrow Down is here on the racetrack. I expect her today to be within 2 lengths of the lead. Doesn't matter how fast they go. She's going to sit on the outside like she usually does, and I think she powers on by for the win. I also like number 1, Midshipman's Lady. What a great debut race 2 outs ago. Hit the front end and absolutely wired a field after not really showing a lot of early speed in her previous races. She had shown a bit, but not that kind, but she did it so easily. Liked her next time. She was 20-1. Could be the inside speed in here, but as I said, Burrow Down is not going to let her get a 2 or 3 length lead and slow it down. If that is the case, Burrow Down will be breathing down her neck, but Midshipman's Lady has been running so good.
Yeah, very well. And I thought if they let her relax, then she might be the one that could beat Burrow Down. Like you said, I kind of agree with you. Probably won't happen, but that's that. I'm on the 2. I'm surprised you don't have the 2. We backed this horse last time.
That's first level allowance,
yes,
and this is going up to stakes horses. This is a big jump.
It is a big jump, but she made it look so easy last time. She got out, circled the field, and just kind of pulled away. I think you have to include an up-and-coming horse this time of year. It's 12-1 morning line. Probably can't win the race, but might just doesn't mind the distance. Just made it look so easy, and I backed her last time, so I'm 4-1-2.
Yeah, I backed her too in there, and she does have experience going around 2 turns on the turf in Phoenix. I also took number 5, Baby Gundon, the other Jerry Gorno horse. This horse did make a rally down the lane, didn't beat Burrow Down, but did make a rally in that speed-favoring racetrack. I think the horse needed that 1 start under the belt. Midshipman's Lady already had it, so Baby Gundon now has that under the belt. I expect her to show more because she's all about a right of ground, so I'm going to give you 4, 1, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3. It's the Already Dia who's going to kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They're going to go 1 1/16. Scratch number 4, Arrest. The Win Machine is back, and this will be the lowest price on the day.
Yeah, I think so. Deserves to be. But how good is this? Races 2 and 3, back-to-back stake races. Maybe there'll be some favorites, but it's just such good competition. It's going to be fun to watch. Still find ways to make money, even if the favorites win. So let's talk about the 2. The horse has won 6 in a row. Yes, I know there's a DQ in there, but I'm still counting it as a win. The horse doesn't know that. Went to the winner's circle, got the picture taken.
Definitely did get the picture.
So he thinks he's won 6. So anyway, and some of these wins, the horse has had some troubled trips and still gets there. Last time out, actually pressed the speed, took over, and then re-broke probably just inside the 8th pole and made it look easy. I think the horse can get a clean trip, can go to the lead, can sit just off. He's the one to beat.
Yeah, that was a great ride by Sven Balrup, knowing that the track was playing the speed. There was others in there that had speed, but Sven Balrup said, okay, I'm the best. Come and get me. They battled throughout, ended up being victorious in the end. Hits a shorter field now with the scratch of only 5 horses. I'm interested in how Sven's going to look at this race. Is he going to go to the front? There really isn't a lot of speed in here, and if he does do that and control the fractions, I think he's an easy winner also.
For sure. We'll talk about the 5.
And number 5, Malibu SS. Here's another one that came my way of Texas. The debut was a great one. Drew off to win by 3. That was a compact field of 4 that day, but it was such an impressive win. I liked the horse in the comeback race. I didn't think it was going to be judo. Nobody did, but it was bet down to 3-1 on the board and ran to those odds, ran a really good race. and that's why we both have it in second.
Yeah, nice move and went after Judo and then just kind of got beat. Went for the win and got beat late. We both got the 3 as the Invader from Century Mile. This horse is certainly stakes placed there. Many good efforts. Hasn't won this year, so that kind of, but does belong in here. That was my only concern. We've got a workout over the track, which I do like when horses come from there because we know Century Mile horses, some run so well and some just don't handle it at all, so it's a bit of a guess. I've got it 2, 5, and 3.
Yeah, but I like that this horse has been here for a little bit. It didn't just ship in for the race. So I'm also 2, 5, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $7,500 claimer for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs, and this is a wide open one.
Maybe.
Well, we do like the 7 in here, but that could be a bounce race.
That could be a bounce.
Because it is cheap maidens.
That's a good call. I'm going to hope that it isn't because I've been waiting for this horse to come back. I did like this horse a little bit. Talked about it coming into the race. I saw stuff at Turf Paradise that I thought this horse could show something.
Yeah, that Reboso Slew of Mischief race, that was a tough one.
Exactly. And so clearly the horse needed one, made a move, and then just kind of ran out to finish it off. And I thought, yes, now just needs the next one. It's been off a month, but looks like a lightly raced horse probably can't run as often. Now certainly ready to go. Runs that same race, wins.
Yeah, I also like number 1, Stanford Star. First 2 outings really didn't show anything after arriving from Fauner Park. But last time out against Brainiac and Do Not, they were putting on a show on the front end. But Stanford Star came with a big late run. And I really like that, as Will Tapar should be the one with the most speed in here. And maybe Ghost shall go against them, even though they are stablemates in here. But Stanford Star improving with every start. I like that in young horses, as it is only a 3-year-old. I think this is a great long shot to throw in.
Yeah, that's fair for sure. I did use the one that you just mentioned, the speed. I just don't like leaving out the speed. Yes, I know the horse has stopped a little more than I've liked, but it's going 5.5, and we'll just see. Maybe the horse can carry it a little bit longer. The others kind of sit back, and we'll just see. It's a scary one for that one, but just don't like leaving out the speed.
Yeah, let me talk about number 4. I'm a jaw dropper. Nonios, a 3-time winner. From 6 to a mile on 16th, $450,000 in earnings. Putting on airs, the mom had 6 wins, all sprinting. She was a speedball, made over $50,000. Does have a full brother that has won twice. It took a while to win, but also has a lot of early speed. And this one has shown it in the mornings, especially that 5 furlong work. 102 in 1, and previous to that, the half miles were definitely decent in there. This is a little Manitoba bred that will show speed in this race, and there is only one other real speed horse in number 3, Will Tapar, so you might want to throw this one in just off of that.
That's possible, yeah. We both got the 2 in here. The races I thought actually look better than, the races were better than they kind of look on the form. I thought, well, this horse 2 out of 3 in the maiden special weight. I think this horse has every chance to improve. It's lightly raced, similar to your one horse. I just couldn't leave out. Another one I couldn't leave out. Wouldn't be surprised if the horse jumped up a little bit. Doesn't take much to get.
No, but that race 2 outs ago, Counter Command and Gopher, they were both dropping in from the maiden allowance level. So that was a great race. Ran against 2 maiden allowance horses that couldn't get it done at that level. They dropped and popped at 75. So I like this horse also. That's why I'm giving you 7, 1, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5 for this $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 4, Cinco Majestic. Make the jockey Roger Hewitt. And wow, this is a nice fifth. How do we have the same 3? Really? No Dazzle. I had Dazzle last time. I left him out.
And not to mention a long shot for sure. So we'll see how it goes. The first 4 races, I hope and I pick some winners because it could be trouble these last 3. I found the last 3 that much more wide open. I'll be taking multiple in the pick 4 and pick 5. I went to the 5. I backed him multiple times. You've backed him even a few more times
you
recently
betcha.
And cashed them.
But the only races he's lost, those 3 in a row, all wire-to-wire winners.
Correct. Thank you for reading my notes for me.
No problem.
That's exactly what I was going to say. And to add to that, I don't think that anybody's going to get loose. And if they do get loose, they will be flying up front and with the chance for speed to back up. And that's why it's my top selection.
Yeah, I went to number 2, A Lot of Verve. This horse ran a huge race last time out after going through the condition on 3 lifer into the 75 wide open. Was off in between. I think wasn't tight enough, but A Lot of Verve ran so good. Has beaten some really nice horses on the way through the condition. Tis Lord being one of them. So at this $5,500 level, I'm all over A Lot of Verve.
Yeah, and that's fair. You watch that replay, and this horse has a good turn of foot and looks like wants to win races. You could just see trying to get to Dazzle last time and just kind of ran out of ground.
And that was a little bit of a speed track.
Yeah.
That whole week, Derby week, was all about speed.
Yeah, and Dazzle came up the rail there. We both got the 4. This is, for me, the speed of the speed. And I thought if somebody could clear, this could be the one. Canterbury is a little quicker than our track, but still.
A little? More than a little.
I'll confirm how much
they
quicker.
go 6 furlongs in 109, which is our track record.
Yes, that's true.
And they're doing it all the time.
But 21 is still quick.
It
21
definitely
is still quick. And so that's what I went by. And so if this horse goes, certainly can hang around and maybe just be able to keep going, likes the track. 5-2-4.
Yeah, I agree with you. So I'm 2, 4, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, but this time 7.5 furlongs. Stretch, we're both on the speed in here.
And then we're wide open underneath after that, which is exactly how I see this race. If the favorite, which will be the 7, doesn't win, for me it's a complete guess, hence why we've got 4 of the other 6 horses underneath. I did like this horse last time.
So did I.
Got the lead and I felt lost to a couple better horses. Had been off a month and then first start over the track. So I'm going to give the horse a couple excuses there. Drops where this horse was claimed. This horse was claimed for $5,002 back. So that's why I'm not that concerned about the drop. And so there is a little bit of other speed, but not if this horse wants to go and certainly can just keep going while the others kind of sit back.
Yeah, I don't think there's any that have Doc Higgins kind of speed. Explosive does have a little bit. Fast Traffic can show it. The stablemate definitely isn't going after it. So I think Doc Higgins clears in here, and just whether it can last to the wire. I also went to the other one, Nautical Moon, that is trained by Jerry Gorno. This horse has run some good races. Did lose to Fast Traffic and Cajun Eddie down in Lone Star, but Fast Traffic has since won at this level of 55, but this horse was the favorite. Cajun Birdie also has come back to win impressively around 2 turns. I love the workouts on this horse. Back-to-back 48s, and those were almost the bullets of the day or best of the day. So I think this horse just might adjust really well, and if Doc Higgins doesn't have a comfortable 5 lengths by the time they hit the head of the lane, I think Nautical Moon just might be able to run him down.
Yeah, absolutely. I did go to the 5. Yes, the effort wasn't that great last time, but if you look at the other ones, the figures are there. This horse, I'm going to throw that last one out and just give that horse an excuse because I think he's better if better than most of these other ones if he runs his top race. So I had to include him. Just hasn't won in a while, so that's a little bit of the concern.
Yeah, and I had to include number 6, Inform. What a big win after winning the non-3 lifer, going into the Open 5500. That is not an easy jump to do, but this horse graduated nicely, drawing off to win by 2 lengths, beating Wrong Direction, who ended up coming back to win, then hit a really tough 7500 with Blue Sky Jade and Big Ticket, who pretty well ran around the track together. So I think Inform, if that speed does back up, this horse will be in a good stalking position.
Yeah, and that's the theme, if the speed backs up. I went with the 3 on there. I kind of consider the 2 and the
kitten.
The kitten, yeah, why not throw the kitten in there? Apparently it's National Dog Day, apparently, somebody told me. But
okay, so kitten's not going to do any good.
Possibly not, so it doesn't make sense why I took this. I think this horse, between the 2 and the 3, again, if the 7 stops, sets it up for multiple. I do like your horses too. I went to the 3 over the 2 because this horse had 1-2 back. And so That race on August 12th, by the way, was well above par. Mark down Cajun Eddie for next time. It'll
so good.
It'll
amazingly good.
It'll be interesting to see where he spotted next time. I'll go 7-5-3-2-4-6.
And I'm 7-4-6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. And look at you. You're on speed in here.
Yes, and I'm no surprise that we're completely different.
Yep.
The good old ALL in the last race and a pick 4 ticket and pick 5. I'm going to go with back the 2 last time. It is a bit of a guess for me. There is some other speed. Last time Apple beat Feast Fest. Anyway, I got it wrong yesterday.
It wasn't Apple beat last time. It was Apple win.
Oh, Apple win. It was Apple win. Good for you. Look at you saving that kind of stuff. The question is, how much pressure does this horse go? Last time the 6 pressured the 2, and they battled each other into submission. And so if that...
I think that's going to happen again, though. They both have that style stretch.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to figure out.
That's why it's kind of textbook in here, I think.
Okay.
Either they run around the track together or duel each other into submission.
Hence why I have 2, 4, and 6. 2 and 6 on the ticket. That I completely agree with you. It just depends for that. So also one of your angles, Rashad Knights is the 2 wins on the 2. And so maybe he just knows how to maybe get this horse to relax a little bit more or handle it. So if she does relax and the 6 maybe sits back and tries to make a late run, certainly could win in a tough one. You're 8.
Yeah, I think there is the battle, and that's why I have back-to-back closers in my top 2. Went to number 8, Frankie's Girl. Got the win 2 outs ago after barely getting out of the gate and making a big sweeping move to just get up in the final strides. If the 2 and 6 go battle it out, you're going to want a horse to sit back and make that late run. That's why I took Frankie's Girl, and I added Catch the Dream, who has been the favorite in this condition for the last couple outings. Ran a big race 2 outs ago on a bit of a troubled trip. Last time was really flat, but TR's first and the speed kept going. Midnight Candy Storm did make a late rally to get in there for second, but I think Catch the Dream is much better than that. And if that big pace battle emerges that I think is going to happen, that she can finally show her big closing style, that's why I have 8-1.
Okay, I used the 4 because the 4 beat many of these last time. Was on the rail, did sit close, but the same trip could happen. We talked about this condition.
And that's where I said it was soft, and this horse couldn't win for 25
winners
of the year.
And it did. It maybe just likes it. So 12. We're getting 12 to 1 morning line, and it beat some of these, so I couldn't leave that one out. And I'll just talk about the 6, and you can add about the 6. As mentioned, the 6 did beat the 2. This horse has lost to Hollywood a couple times, and we know what Hollywood's done, just wins all the time.
She just went over to Century Mile and won again.
Yeah, so I know the horse has talent. It's just going to be a matter of what kind of racing style wants to go. 2, 4, 6, and a tough one.
Yeah, I think her racing style is the exact same as Applefest. Neither have shown an off-the-pace ability. It's run, gun, catch me if you can. So I think they both battle it out. I think she'll stick around for a piece. So I'm going to give you 8, 1, and 6. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the best team of Manitoba North, the TD Branch Managers Race. There's just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, our co-featured event. It's the Miss Imperial Overnight Stakes. There's just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, our other co-featured event. It's the Already Dia Overnight Stake for the boys 3 and up, going a mile and 16th. Scratch number 4, Arrest. This does kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $90,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Linda Brochi Memorial Race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, the FSW Wealth Partners Race. Number 4, Cinco Majestic. Make the jockey Roger Hewitt. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 7, the Munsters Race. Again, just a few overweights. Well, an absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Oh, Stretchy Gil, I don't want you to hit that ball.
With your face
the
there?
way you can golf? Oh, my. No, thank you.
It's an extra 10 yards with your face on there when I'm hitting the driver for
Oh,
sure.
yeah, I'd be screaming the whole way. Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 26 degrees Celsius or 78 Fahrenheit. A very light wind out of the west-southwest at 8 kilometers an hour or 5 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to check out the horses in the paddock. Then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also a place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can wager on the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager 100, you'll get 100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the Tuesday night card of racing with the $10,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the opener?
All right, let's start with the one. We got Julia on camera today, and there's the one. Perfect. And I'm taking a shot. I think it'll be second or third choice in here. Trying the mile for the first 7.5 furlongs for the first time. I like both races. First one was a maiden special weight race, and ran a nice even race. And as you reminded me during ASD Live, that this horse is bred to go long, and now we've got the long race. So it only makes sense why you would have it. And I kind of remembered and put this horse in. Could go to the lead, steal it. We'll see. You mentioned off camera, speed's not really holding, but it's just a fair racetrack, I think.
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to be rattling on the front end. So if Dreaming Out Loud does get that clear lead on the inside, does drop out of a couple of very tough races, so I'm thinking has a really good shot in here also. We like number 3, Not True. This is another filly in the field. 4 of them are fillies and mares fillies out of the 6 that are running. Not True had a really good second to Tree Hugger and Frankly 3 and 4 back. Ran a good race going 7.5 furlongs against Little Eddie and Turn It Loose, who did come back to win this maiden 10,000 restricted edition last time out. Not True does get a rider change. Antonio Whitehall now jumps aboard from Sierra Pruitt, the apprentice, and Siobhan Bell. And Antonio's riding really well right now. So 5-2 just might be a bit of a bargain on the board.
That's fair. He's just winning stake races is all Antonio.
Oh, that is true. Winning all the
all
stakes.
at both tracks. Let's take a look at the 6, 4-5. That's about the fair price. A couple key things. This horse
Fair. Fair for what?
Well, that's the morning.
Not to bet on.
But it's the right.
Yeah, it should be the even money
favorite. That's all I'm saying is a fair market value kind
Okay.
of. So if not, I would have said overvalue. Anyway, look, it just went up.
I see, even money.
Yeah, now that's better. Anyway, the 2 things I like about the 6 last time out was second, beat the rest of the field by 5. That's always key. And then 2 back, it did lose to Frankly by 6, but Frankly then ran a big race, maybe 1 start after that, was it?
Yeah, Frankly's now won 2.
Correct. And that horse is that much better. So it makes this horse live, should get the trip, and certainly no problem at the distance.
Also look at number 4, Just Speculating. Kind of woke up last time out as the horse was sitting well back and did make some late run down the lane. Was well beaten by number 6, Amplify in there. But this horse, I think everything just came together. It took a little while, as that was the 5th start, but did show a little talent early on against Moonman Rules, Little Eddie, and Spike It Rich, when it only lost by 4 3/4. If you're looking for bombs away to start it off, I think this one just might be it.
That's fair. Let's take a look at the 5. It's one of the 2 older ones in here at 5 years old. Had a bit of trouble last time, but was off 2 years. So you got to give this horse a bit of another chance. Was in the special weight when this horse started. Shown a few different signs, but it's just one of those. The owners must see something. Tiffany must see something to bring this horse back. And I think trying the 2 turns on second start, currently the longest shot on the board. These types can win in this race.
Well, yeah, that second start back in 2023, 4th beaten 1 3/4. To next thing you know, Ashes to Ashes and Double Barrel Delight. That was a really good race, and that was a relatively tough field that day. But she just did make her first start off in 2 years. Expect her to improve. And number 2, Pleasant Time. Well, they put the blinkers on in the last 2 starts. And Pleasant Time has responded, running better in both those outings. Now they're also adding Lasix today. We'll see if that does help Pleasant Time, as he does have a brother that loves going around 2 turns. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 1 stretch. What do you have?
Trying one of your tries again. It's
All right.
paid off yesterday really
Yes,
well.
it did.
So we'll take 1-6 with 1-3-6 with 1-3-6. A $1 one is $4. Whatever level you're at, I went $5. It's $20.
All right, and I'm just going after the early daily double. I'm taking a $20 one, 1 and 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. And we'll see you back for race 2, our co-featured event, the Miss Imperial. Let's run the track for race number 1. The best team of Manitoba North, the TD Branch Managers Race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Dreamin' Out Loud, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Pleasant Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Not True, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Just Speculating, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Lenny Sucharan. Number 5 is Mila Maria, owned and trained by Tiffany Husbands with Sachin Paris. Rounding out the field is number 6, Amplify, owned by Tara Garrett, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balru. The best team of Manitoba North, TD Branch Managers Race. Here in race number 1, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
We've got 4 girls, 2 boys, all bred in Manitoba, looking for their first win going 7.5 furlongs. Let's start with the one along the rail. Going off at 5-2, I'd like a little bit of a higher price on that, but it makes sense why the public's on. Horse has only had 2 starts. Nice first start, coming slightly off the pace. Chased to some speed last time. This horse is bred to go long and may just run even better going the 2 turns, and that could be the difference. The outside horse is the 6, will be the favorite at post time. Nice second last time, already been the distance. Repeat of those last couple puts this horse right in the mix, and if there's a battle up front, that'll be the 3 trying to close late. One of the older horses in here, and if it sets up for the closers, that could be the 1, 6, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you on number 1. Dreamin' Out Loud is taking the drop out of the open company into the restricted race here. Draws inside, has tactical speed. I think it will be controlling speed in here. The distance is a little bit of a question mark, But as Stretch said, the breeding is there. I also like number 3, Not True. Was knocking on the door 3 and 4 outs ago with a couple of game second place finishes. Last time out also ran a great race, but the top 2 were just much better. Antonio Whitehall does jump aboard, the second leading rider, and number 6, Amplify, the current favorite, took a shot at Turn It Loose. Last time out, Turn It Loose responded and drew off to win by 3, but Amplify now gets another shot, has gone around 2 turns before. So I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 6. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
The front gates are now open for number one, Dreaming Out Loud, who will load without jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Once Dreaming Out Loud is in, front gates will be closed, and Ronaldo Cumberbatch will hop back on. Dreaming Out Loud is now in. Next up, Pleasant Time. Not true. She's ready to go in. Just speculating will be next. Just 2 left to load. Mila Maria. And now just waiting on the even money favorite, Amplify. Dreaming Out Loud, a little fractious in the gate. Amplify is in. A slight delay into the running of race number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this, the first race. Scratch number 1, Dreaming Out Loud. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch in this, the first race. Scratch number 1, Dreaming Out Loud. If you wagered on number 1, Dreaming Out Loud, there will be a complete refund. And as we are waiting on Dreaming Out Loud to come out of the starting gate, you still have time to change your tickets. A late scratch here in the first. Scratch number 1, Dreaming Out Loud. The horses are now being unloaded out of the starting gate. Post time approximately 2 minutes away. The horses are now reloading the starting gate. Pleasant Time, the first one in. Here comes Not True, the favorite at even money. Just Speculating walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Mila Maria. And now just waiting on the other even money favorite, Amplified to the outside. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's Not True. Who's away well and going straight out to capture the early lead. On the outside in second, Just Speculating. Hugging the rail in third. That's going to be Pleasant Time with Mila Maria. And Amplify will be the early trailer, but only 3 lengths off the lead. Very reserved opening quarter in 26 and 4 as Not True and Just Speculating are just walking on the front end, moving up from the back. Amplify starting to get into it from third. Then Mila Maria in the trailer is now Pleasant Time. Just Speculating has the advantage by a long neck. Not True on the inside, the half 52 and 2. And now Not True lets out a notch and engages Just Speculating. Amplify making a 3-wide bid, 6 lengths back to your trailers, Mila Maria and Pleasant Time. They hit the head of the lane. 3 across the track, and Not True with the lead. On the outside, Amplify has the big strides going and goes on by. Amplify with the lead, a 16th of a mile to go, and this is going to be Amplify winning by 2. Second is going to Not True, third to Just Speculating, and fourth to Pleasant Time. The Stewards of Pulse to number 6, Amplify. As your race winner, second goes to number 3, Not True. Third to number 4, Just Speculating. And fourth to number 2, Pleasant Time. They went the opening quarter 26 and 4, the half 52 and 2, 3 quarters 118, 7 furlongs 130 and 4. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 137 and 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Best Team of Manitoba North TD Branch Managers Race. That's number 6, Amplify. Amplify is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Kentucky Bear, out of the Mare mobile app by Mobile. Owned by Tara Garrett, trained by Ryan DeJarlis, and ridden to victory by Sven Balru. Time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:37-1. Number 6, Amplify, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Kelly Halliday. And upon this maiden breaking win by number 6, Amplify, Amplify did receive a blanket presentation on behalf of the CTHS Manitoba. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race, our co-featured event. It's the Miss Imperial Overnight Stakes for older fillies and mares. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes here in race number 2. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $550 and growing. Tickets are 1 for $10, 10 for $20, 50 for $50, or 200 for $100. You can purchase your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not need to be in attendance to claim your prize. You can just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge. And it's absolutely free to enter. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. This is our co-featured event, the Miss Imperial. For older fillies and mares, they're going to tackle a mile and a 16th. Quick look back at race number 1. Good ride by Sven Balrup. Sat at the back of the field as they walked the opening quarter. Nobody wanted the front end there, and it showed. And then after a half a mile, they did start running to the wire, but Amplify ended up proving best.
Yes, you called it. It was slow. So walking is slower than dawdling.
Oh, yes, it definitely
And
is.
it showed that out there.
I think I seen a rabbit on the infield take the lead early on.
All right, here we go. Good stake race in here. We're both on the 4-horse Burrow Down. If Julia can find, there she is. Tough trip last time. It shows off rail, slow show rally, but you have to watch the replay. And then if you look at 2 back, that was a solid race. The time before that was at 6 furlongs. I like the sprinter in that race. It's just too short for Burrow Down. Workout since the last race. Give her a clean trip. She's the one to beat.
Most definitely. Also look at number 1, Midshipman's Lady. This is probably the speed of the race. Wasn't able to get the lead last time out. That was Bling Dancer who hit the front end and did not stop. But Midshipman's Lady, her previous start, was a really good one, winning that first level allowance. But she showed a lot of experience going around 2 turns. And if she can get an easy lead and slow it down, she could be the one to turn the tables.
Yeah, I agree with you. My price horse is the horse we backed last time, is moving up in class quite a bit, and that's the 2-horse. This horse, first start, had no chance and only lost to Midshipman by 3. Midshipman, as a comparison, ran a nice race last time, and then last time the 2 was on the outside, circled, and won for fun going away. Antonio Sticks, maintenance work coming in. This horse has been 2 turns at Turf Paradise in the allowance level. So I don't mind this horse to even complete the exactor, especially if there's a battle up front. 8-1, you never know this time of year.
I think Magic Chrome might be forwardly placed here. Maybe stalking Midshipman's Lady with Burrow Down right in beside. I see that's the way it's playing out. I also like number 5, Baby Gundon. Made a nice rally down the lane, was 3rd, and then they kept pulling away, and Burrow Down ended up grabbing 3rd off of Baby Gundon. That was the first start over the racetrack. Horses will always improve in their second start, so I expect a better race out of Baby Gundon.
Yeah, and let's look at the 6 on the outside. Last race, yeah, maybe it wasn't that good. Workout last time. Before that, a second place to Burrow Down. A nice 4-length victory last time. If the horse gets the right trip, certainly belongs. This is the one that you kind of sneaks by because everybody looks at the last race. Sometimes you just have to throw out the race. We're throwing out the Burrow Down race, so why not throw out this one? And you're getting 7-1.
And number 3, Majestic Appeal, really ran well last time out when they went around 2 turns, losing only by a narrow head. But that was in a non-2 lifetime event. Now really moves up in here. But I think they're all about the distance of the mile and a 16th today. Majestic Appeal will be the longest shot on the board. But definitely, I'd be throwing this one at least 3rd in my triactors. Okay, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 2. What do you have?
Well, I've got the $10.
Oh, look at you.
$10 exactor wheel, 4 with 1-2, because I got to get paid now. And then I may have seen your bet, and it was the same.
It kind of looks like it.
22. Pick $22, pick 3, 4, 2, 7.
All right, now I got a $20 one.
That's it? That's all you got?
Yeah, that's all I got. You have all the money. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for our other co-featured event, the Already Dia, in race number 3. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 2. It's the Miss Imperial Overnight Stakes for older fillies and mares. They're going to go a mile and a 16th for $24,000. Number 1 is Midshipman's Lady, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Magic Chrome, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Majestic Appeal, owned by Jeff Goy and Ken Lee, trained by Carl Anderson, with Matthew Bennett. Number 4 is Burrow Down, owned by Gerald Babchishin, trained by Mike Taphorn, with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Baby Gundon, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Javanil Patterson. Rounding out the field is number 6, Marvelous Lady, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, James Keplin, and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., with Sven Balru. The Miss Imperial Overnight Stakes. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Okay, many of the top girls in a stake race going a mile and a 16th. They're going to go past the wire twice, long run to the first turn. Let's start with the 4, Burrow Down. She just wins races here. She's won 10 of 14 starts. Last time she didn't win, had a bit of trouble. She gets a cleaner trip, stalks on the outside, and runs her race. Will be tough to beat. The speed, it potentially, is the 1 horse. If she gets loose, could try to steal it. I think she might be the upset. She can go gate to wire. And the long shot, one of the longer shot is the 2 horse at 8-1. Nice value, is on the improve. Doesn't mind the distance. Should also be forwardly placed. Let's go 4, 1, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Burrow Down. She was trapped on the rail. Nowhere to go. She finally got out late, showed a little bit of run, but Bling Dancer and Midshipman's Lady were long gone in the race. Don't expect her to be trapped in here far off of it, as it is a compact field of 6. It is her race to lose. I also like number 1, Midshipman's Lady. Back-to-back great races. easily won first time out at the first level allowance, and then ran a great chasing effort last time out in the escape clause. As Stretch said, this is a horse that is going to try and steal it. And number 5, Baby Gundan, ran a good first effort, made the big charge, but the leaders got away. I expect a better effort today in the shorter field, so I'm going to give you a 4, 1, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Midshipman's Lady, the first one into the gate. Next up, Magic Chrome. Majestic Appeal walks right in. Burrow Down, the 4-5 favorite is in. Just 2 left to load. Baby Gundan. And now just waiting on Marvelous Lady. Marvelous Lady is now in. They're at the post. And they're off in the Miss Imperial. From the inside, Midshipman's Lady quickly goes out to take command of the early lead. Magic Chrome moving up in second, 3 wide. Burrow Down up close early. 4 wide will be Marvelous Lady. A gap of 3 lengths back, settled on the rail. Majestic Appeal and Baby Gundan are 6 lengths off of it. An opening quarter, rather quick, 24-3. And it's Midshipman's Lady and Magic Chrome. Burrow Down. Well restrained, 3 wide, keeping the leaders intact. 5 lengths back to Baby Gundan. Marvelous Lady and the trailer. Majestic Appeal, 48 seconds, a half mile.
A noselead by Magic Chrome. To the outside, Burrow down. Waiting to unleash Midshipman's Lady. Hugging the rail, trying to find more. Moving up smartly, Baby Gundon. Then it's Marvelous Lady and Majestic Appeal. 3/4. 1, 12, and 4. And Magic Chrome has taken over the lead as they hit the head of the lane and is up by 3. On the outside, trying to reel him in. Here comes Baby Gundon. Looking for more. Burrow down, who doesn't have it today, but it's Baby Gundon. A 16th of a mile to go. She's gonna shock them in the Miss Imperial and win by 2. Very close for second between Baby Gundon and Marvelous Lady. 4th to Burrow down. The Stewart's supposed to number 5, Baby Gundon. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24 and 3, the half 48 seconds, 6 furlongs, 112 and 4, the mile 140 and 3, time for the mile and a 16th, 148. Results of the photo show number 2, Magic Chrome, finishing second. 3rd goes to number 6, Marvelous Lady. And 4th to number 4, Burrow down. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Miss Imperial, that's number 5, Baby Gundon. Baby Gundon is a dark bear brown mare, 7 years old, by Oxbow, out of the mare Minx by Tappet, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Javaniel Patterson. Time for the mile of 16th, 148. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Our other co-featured event, it's the Already Dia Overnight Stakes. Scratch number 4, Arrest. And this does kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. So we'll carry on with the rest of the changes. No changes in race 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 4, Cinco Majestic. Make the jockey Roger Hewitt. No changes in race 6 or 7. The Already Dia kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the 2nd level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw
that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, our other co-featured event, the Already Dia for 3 and up boys. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Scratch number 4, Arrest. Quick look back at race number 2. Wild Midshipman's Lady, Magic Chrome, they battled it out. Burrow down stock today, but she didn't come to play. But Baby Gundon sure did, who made that move in the turn, and she looked like she was the winner about 2 furlongs out.
Absolutely. Yeah, no surprise on how the race shape went. I think we both thought that's how it would be. Burrow usually makes her move. It just wasn't her day. Good ride on the, who was on the 5?
Javanil Patterson.
Absolutely. He's been winning some races. So let's keep going. Another stake race. This will be the biggest favorite on the night. At 1-5 might go up a little bit higher, but is both of our top selections. Horse has won 6 in a row in here and has just been getting better and better. Last time it pressed on the outside and said, let's go. And then when they came to him, said, let's go again, and just kind of pulled away. It's an extra 16th of a mile. I don't think that's going to make a difference for him.
Yeah, I don't think so at all. Just the way he ran last time out. Also like number 5, Malibu SS. Well, Jerry Gorno just won the last stake with Baby Gunden. Malibu SS ran big first time out in a third level allowance, winning by 3, and then took a shot at Judo and kind of pulled the trigger, but unfortunately Judo had much more left in the tank. What Malibu SS has to hope for is someone bangs it out with Judo, but I'm not sure if anybody, maybe Riverside can a little bit, but Malibu SS definitely a big chance, but has to beat a horse who hasn't been beaten here at the Downs.
Yeah, it's going to have to run a top effort. Certainly a talented one. You mentioned a 3 was both of our third selection. Invader from Century Mile has run in the stake races, has been right there, hasn't been that far off, has been here a little while. Workout coming in, which is a good sign. Right trip, maybe certainly can get the top 3.
Yeah, I really like that race it ran in the Journal. Those were suicide fractions. Al Reichardt ended up winning it with Uncharacteristic, running second. That was a huge race. And we just seen Rick Wise's Magic Chrome run a big race in there. Also, look at number 6, Magic Tiger, is trying to find former glory. This horse has 6 wins here at the Downs, has been shut out this year, only 1 win last year, did get up to win the Gold Cup at 1 1/8. So does get the extra distance today, but off of 2 double-digit defeats. Kind of hard to bet Magic Tiger at least to win in here, but a sharp workout coming in, maybe an exactor play.
Yeah, if the old Magic Tiger shows up, certainly can be there. And the long shot in here, and that's the one. Had a nice win last time, sat along the rail and just kind of kept going. Clearly the distance is the way to go. Since they've added blinkers, this horse has been interested. Did start at Indiana and then did actually have a race at Oaklawn. Raced in the winter. Right trip, maybe can grab a 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, maybe. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Jackpot pick 5 times stretch. What do you have?
I've got 1 ticket.
So do I.
20 center.
40 center for me.
Yeah, I see that.
I one-upped you. I got you back.
Yeah, well, I lost $2 extra on the last race, so it's very simple. 2 with 7 with 2 5, and the term all comes to mind. For me, it's a $25.20 pick 3.
Okay, and what I'm doing, I'm taking the 2 in here. Then I'm taking 1, 2, 3, and 7. Then I'm keying the 2, 4, 6, and 7, and taking a bunch in the last. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. A 20-cent ticket, $14.40. I'm doing a 40 center for $28.80. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kick it off, $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering.
Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 3. It's the Already Dia Overnight Stakes for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go a mile and a 16th for $24,000. Number 1 is Brinson, owned by A-Team Farms, trained by Andre Ellis with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Judo, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 3 is Riverside, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4, Arrest, was scratched. Number 5 is Malibu SS, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out our featured field is number 6, Magic Tiger, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javaniel Patterson. The Already Dia Overnight Stake kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
This one we've got, last race was the girls. This time it's the boys going the same distance, mile and 16th. Big favorite's going to be the 2. Just wins races. Has in fact won all 5 races except got disqualified in one of them. Gets better and better as the races go longer. Last time was close to the pace and took over. Is the horse to beat. The other ones to take a look at is the 5. Tried to challenge the 2 horse last time out. Gave it a good run and just tired late. Certainly can improve off that start and try to close the gap. And the Invader from Edmonton Century Mile, this horse certainly belongs in here, has the figures to be there. Right trip, certainly can grab the top 3 spot, 2, 5, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2. Judo has done no wrong since arriving at Assiniboia Downs. Can win off the pace, on the pace. Whatever jockey Sven Balroob wants to do, I think he might be forwardly placed today. Try and steal it on the front end. I also like number 5, Malibu SS. Ran a big race first time out, but the second race was even better when he did get beat by Judo, but made a power move to engage Judo, and then Judo just ran away on him.
I think he's the one that can provide the upset in here. And I'm rounding it out with number 3, Riverside, who ran a huge race in the Journal at Century Mile back in late May. This is another one that could run big on our racetrack. So I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time! Huh.
Brinson, the first one into the starting gate. Judo, the 3-5 favorite, steps up and in.
Next up, Riverside. Just 2 left to load. Malibu SS. And now just waiting on Magic Tiger. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off in the already dear. From the inside, Judo got away well to his inside. That's going to be Brinson. Hugging the rail in between horses. That's Riverside. Now moving up, Malibu SS. Moves a little bit closer now in third. Then it's Magic Tiger in fourth. And your trailer will now be Riverside. The leader, Judo, cuts the opening quarter in 25 seconds. Malibu SS, 2.5 lengths back in second, hugging the rail. Brinson in third. Magic Tiger up close in fourth, and Riverside can still see them all. 8 lengths off at the half, sped up 49 seconds, a 24-second second quarter, and Judo has the lead, but it's shrinking only by 1.5 lengths. Malibu SS in an all-out drive in second. Moving up in third, that's Magic Tiger, then Brinson, and Riverside, the trailer. It's Malibu SS and Judo duking it out. 3/4 and 1:13. They hit the head of the lane. Malibu SS puts a nose in front. Judo battling back on the inside. It's these two, 10 lengths ahead of the field, a 16th of a mile. Malibu SS, relentless, is going to get it done in the already dia. Judo second best. Third's going to go to Magic Tiger, and fourth to Riverside. The Stewart's supposed to number 5, Malibu SS. As your race winner, second goes to number 2, Judo. Third to number 6, Magic Tiger. And fourth to number 3, Riverside. They went the opening quarter 25 seconds, the half 49 seconds, 6 furlongs, 1:13. Time for the mile, 1:38 and 4. Time for the mile and a 16th, 1:45 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Already Dia, that's number 5, Malibu SS. Malibu SS is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Malibu Moon. Out of the mare, Darling My Darling, by Deputy Minister. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the mile and a 16th, 1:45 and 3. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Also, congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the stake race daily double, 2 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, the Linda Brochi Memorial Race. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4, turning your programs to race number 5. Number 4, Cinco Majestic, make the jockey Roger Hewitt. No changes in race 6 or 7. The Linda Brochi Memorial Race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Brody Chiez. That's Brody Chiez. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is $960 and growing. Those tickets, 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales close at 9:50 p.m. The draw is at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Take note that you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Just check asdowns.com for the winning number.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $7,500 claimer. 4 3-and-up maidens are going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Stretch, what a race between Judo and Malibu SS. Judo went and took the lead like I thought, but sped up that second quarter. We were talking off camera, 24 seconds. Ronaldo Cumberbatch, what a move he made to engage Judo so he didn't get another breather, and they just opened up on the field and battled to the wire.
Absolutely. What a horse race. Yeah, good, very exciting stake race. A couple of the chalk have been beat. We've got another one in this race. The 7 horse on the outside opened at 1-9. A bit more money's come in, is now at 1-2. Is both of our top selections. Ran a very big race first out after a bit of a layoff. Hadn't shown that much on the form, but if you watch a couple of the replays, especially the first race at Turf Paradise, you know why this horse can run, and I think a repeat effort puts him in the winner's circle.
Yeah, I agree with you. I also like number 1, Stanford Star. Another one trained by Jason Homer. He has the 1, 3, and 7 in here. Little lackluster in the first 3 starts. The first one at Fauner Park, and then maiden allowance and 7,500 here at the Downs. But last time out, this horse showed some really good life late down the lane to come absolutely flying. Ended up losing by 3 1/4 in the end. But for the amount of ground this horse did make up, this is a definite throw-in in your pick 4.
Oh, for sure. And let's talk the speed of the race, potentially, until you get to the first-time starter, is the 3 horse. Is the entry mate of the 7, so you know the 3's going to the lead. Just a matter of can the speed carry. Hasn't been carrying yet today, so it's kind of against the trend, so you better get a price 9-1. Maybe that's worth a shot at that price.
Yeah, definitely. Also look at the first-time starter. That's number 4, I'm a Jaw Dropper by Nonios, a 3-time winner of over $450,000 from 6 furlongs to 1 mile and 1/16. The mom putting on airs. She was a sprinter here. 6 wins, $50,000 in earnings. I'm a Jaw Dropper. Does have a full brother. I'm a Star, who is already a 2-time winner, $30,000 in earnings. And he does show speed, and I do like the workouts coming in, especially the 5 furlong on August the 20th.
Oh, for sure. Looks good in the paddock. Let's talk about the 2. Was in the special weight last time. It was a pretty good run race and tried the 2 turns. Cuts back. 2 back was a nice race. You take a look at the top 2 were maiden special weight droppers, so you could almost call it a maiden special weight. And then I think this horse has every reason to improve. Maintenance work coming in. Certainly a 7-1 is worth a shot.
And the cutback from 7 to 5.5, that should definitely help. Also look at number 5, Shazette, the lone girl against the boys here. She has run against the boys in the past. Against Better Luck Next Time, Nickety Split, who is a girl, but was well beaten there, going the 6 furlongs. She is in a little bit tough here against this field of boys, but definitely not out of the question.
Yeah, and we'll see if the track's playing to closers going short, because that's what the 6 is going to do, is try to make a late close. It kind of runs a good one and a bad one. Needs the right trip. If there's a battle up front, maybe can get a share.
Okay, Stretch, pick 4 time. Let's go to our wagers here in race 4.
Grab your cameras, take a picture, 2 tickets. We both played it the same way.
I played it too.
Yes.
Yeah, they look kind of similar.
7 with 1, 2, 4, 5 and 7 with all in the last, taking a key. And then another ticket. I like to play multiple tickets, pick a key, and then reduced it in the second leg. Took all in the third. If you saw the show, it's either the 7 or wide open for me, and then 2, 4, 6, 7 in the last.
Yeah, in this first race, always cheap maidens. I loaded up 1, 2, 3, and 7. Then I keyed the second leg, the 2, with 4, 6, 7, with 1, 7, 8. Lots of combinations up there for you to look at. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5.
The horses are on the track for race number 4, the Linda Brochi Memorial Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Stanford Star, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is Rhythm of the Rain, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Will to Par, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Number 4 is I'm a Jaw Dropper, owned by Chrissy Desjarlais, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Matthew Bennett. Number 5 is Shazette, owned by Patrick O'Donnell and Vela K. Butler, trained by Andre Ellis with Arthur Badu. Number 6 is Midnight Cheer, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 7, Ghost Yeah, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Javaniel Patterson. The Linda Brochi Memorial Race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, we've got 6 boys, 1 girl, going 5.5 only this time, all looking for their first lifetime win. Let's go to the outside. The 7, who's the current favorite, ran a big first race over the track after a bit of a layoff. Just kind of needed that start and should be able to carry the closing kick farther, and that'll be enough to get the win. If he doesn't get there, maybe the speed. The speed is the 7 at 7-1. He's going to go as fast and as far as he can. Hasn't done that the last couple, but maybe today is the day with the right trip. And the 2's dropping in class. Maybe the class drop lightly raced makes a big difference. Certainly can pick up the pieces at 6-1. I think that's certainly a play to go with that. 7, 3, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 7, Ghost. Yeah, what a huge effort last time out. Only lost by a narrow neck and a duplicate race. Definitely it's the one to beat, but a short price at 3-5. I do like another Jason Homer horse, number 1, Stanford Star. This one showed life after not showing much in the first 3 lifetime outings. Made some really good run down the lane. I think this horse will improve off that start, and I'm loving the 12-1. And number 2, Rhythm of the Rain, 2 outs ago, lost to 2 maiden allowance droppers, only by 5 lengths. So there's another one with value at 6-1. I'm going to give you 7, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Huh. I'm a jaw dropper. The first one into the starting gate. Rhythm of the Rain is in. Next up, Will to Par. He's now in. Chazette's turn. Just 2 left to load. Midnight Cheer. Now just waiting on the 1 to 2 favorite. That's number 7, Ghost Ya. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Rhythm of the Rain. To the inside, that's Will to Par, showing a bit of early speed, but Midnight Cheer wants the lead and is going to get it by a half a length. Ghost Ya, the favorite, now goes on by and is up by 3/4 of a length. Settled back in third, Chazette. I'm a jaw dropper. The first time starter back to fourth. Will to Par moving up the rail in fifth. The trailer's going to be Stanford Star and Rhythm of the Rain. The opening quarter, 24-1. And now Ghost Ya has secured the lead by 2 lengths. Trying to battle back on the inside. That's Midnight Cheer. They hit the head of the lane. The favorite Ghost Ya is now up by 3 and is starting to pour it on. A 16th of a mile to go. This one isn't in doubt. Ghost Ya is going to win by 7. I'm a jaw dropper. Rallied for second. Looked like Midnight Cheer finishing third. Fourth to Will to Par. The Stewart's opposed to number 7, Ghost Ya, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, I'm a Jaw Dropper. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-1, 5 furlongs 101. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 107-2. Results of the photo show number 6, Midnight Cheer. Finishing third. Fourth goes to number 3, Will to Par. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Linda Brochi Memorial Race. That's number 7, Ghost Yeah. Ghost Yeah is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Runaway Ghost, out of the mare Grand Consequence by Grand Slam. Owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, and ridden to victory by Javanil Patterson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Javanil Patterson, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Javanil Patterson. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race, the FSW Wealth Partners race. There are no changes. Actually, number 4, Cinco Majestic, make the jockey Roger Hewitt. The FSW Wealth Partners race, rolling doubles and late pick 3. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. Well, Girls' Night Out has been extended. Join us every Wednesday right through until October the 8th for a night made just for the girls. Food and drink specials on the main and 3rd floor. Special cash draws. Draws for $100 will be made after races 4, 5, and 6. And also take a photo with your fancy hat to win $150 in cash. It's Girls' Night Out every Wednesday through October the 8th, only at Assiniboia Downs.
welcome back down the paddock for race number 5 for this $5,500 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well stretched. Gosia ran big last time out. Ran the exact same race today and was an easy winner.
Yep, just much the best. Just took off. That's what I saw in the last start, and the rest were kind of battling. Take note of the first-time starter closing late.
A jaw dropper.
Yes, absolutely.
The Manitoba bred.
So pay attention. Thanks for everybody playing the pick 132,000 in it. Pretty much everybody's still going. 80,000 still going, but three races. We've seen a couple long shots, and wow, everybody's out.
Oh yeah,
So here
no doubt.
Okay, let's start with my top selection. We've got our picks boxed in here. I went to the 5, Best of Greeley. Nice race last time. He's had a lot of good races. Kirt made a good point on ASD, and that was the same thing I thought. The couple races that this horse has lost to of horses that have got loose and gone gate to wire. I don't think a horse in here can go gate to wire. If they do, it'd be more like they'd be going very fast, and that good for them if they can carry their speed. There's a chance, but figures are there. Impressive race. The horses that ran 1, 2, second, and third came back and ran big races yesterday at a slightly lower level, but
4,000. They ran first, second.
yeah, in a quick time, they were much better than the rest in that field.
Also look at number 2, a lot of Verve, has been running really well here at the Downs, has a win and a second, ran 4th at the first level allowance to start off the meet when the horse had to come off of it, was beaten by Corridor and Totalizer. Both of them came back to win their very next race, then beat Tis Lord, who is a 3-time winner here at the Downs, and lost a narrow one to Mr. Dazzle when the horse was off for almost 2 months coming in. I think a lot of Verve has all that speed to run at today. That's why it's taking all the money early at 5-2.
Yeah, that's fair. I absolutely like second selection. We've both got the 4, and because of the speed, this horse flies early. Fractions, yes, are quicker at Canterbury than here, but even the 21-3 is fast for there. This horse could get the lead and just keep going. There's so many good races in here. I was actually at the track July 4th that day racing again, and I took the winner, Crocodile Hunter.
Oh, there we go, who did come back to win. Roger Hewitt will ride. Number 4, Cinco Majestic. Also look at number 1, Miko Mackey. Has been a win machine here at the Downs. Won 4 out of 5 races. Won the non-3 and non-4 condition in the Elton Dickey barn. Ran a flat one against Bossy Holiday, but Bossy Holiday did come back and win. Fooled us the last couple times. We thought there was more speed to go with Miko Mackey, and he proved us wrong that he was the quickest of them all. This is a horse that just likes to win, so 4-1, definitely a good price.
Yeah, you've always got to remember that the horses that just like to win. Speaking of that, is the 7 on the outside. It was interesting. This horse found a hole, and Antonio went up the rail. Preston kept going and kind of hung on. This horse certainly doesn't need the lead. Usually stalks. I think with this field, will probably stalk and sit just out and try to make a move. He does have a good turn of foot. And like I said, wins races.
Also look at number 3, Market King. Loves the Assiniboia Downs. 7 for 16 in the win column. Has won 2 out of 4 races. Going 5.5 furlongs. 5.5 is better for Market King, but as he has gotten older, he is now 9. He has regressed a little bit. Did lose to Best of Greeley last time out, and then it was Miko Mackey and Best of Greeley in the previous start. Now over the second time in the Tom Gardapi Jr. barn. He should know the horse a little bit better. Expect Market King to be forwardly placed in here.
Oh, yeah, his top effort. Even his just under top effort would be good enough. Let's take it. The expected long shot will be the 6. This horse, I'm looking at the races at Hawthorne, has shown speed. Struggled maybe last time at Fargo. You just never know what you get there. It depends on what this horse can do. Can show some speed, can sit just off. I think in this field probably has to sit off and get that trip. Maybe can complete the super in here.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Stretch, what do you have?
I've got a $1 try, 2-5 with 2-5 with all, and then 2-5 with the wedge with 2-5, because I like those two the best, and I'm not sure what else.
And I'm just going after the exactor. I'm going to take the 2 on top with the 4 and 5, a $1 exactor, only $2. I'm doing a $10 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6 for classic high 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 5, the FSW Wealth Partners race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Miko Mackey, owned by Elton Dickey and Larry Falloon, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is A Lot of Verve, owned by My Three Nieces stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Market King, owned by Black Diamond stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Javanil Patterson. Number 4 is Cinco Majestic, owned and trained by Sherry Lang with Roger Hewitt. Number 5 is Besta Greeley, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Cupid's War, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Perry Kavanaugh with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 7, Mr. Dazzle, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Antonio Whitehall. The FSW Wealth Partners race here in race number 5. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Okay, the boys going 5.5 in a mid-claimer that should be very fast-paced early. So that's why I'm going to the 5. Currently 8-5. Don't like the price, but do like the running style of this one. Had a big win last time. Stockton took over. Always in the money here at ASD. Should get the right trip and try to get there late if the speed backs up. 2-horse needed that last start. Ran a good race. Just ran out of ground. Does win races. Second start off the left is only going to help. And who will the 2 and 5 have to catch? That's the 4 at 9-1. I think that's your value. Invader from Canterbury and can go fast early. It's just a matter of can get the distance. So that's why I'm 5, 2, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 2, A Lot of Verve, off for 2 months and ran stellar in the last start. Just ran out of ground to Mr. Dazzle, the 7 horse. This now comes back on shorter rest. Now it should be tightened up and ready to go. And there's a lot of speed to run at. Also like number 4, Cinco Majestic. Brings a lot of speed from Canterbury. Canterbury horses tend to do very well here at Assiniboia Downs. So if this horse can somehow clear to the lead, 9-1 could be the best bargain on the board. And number 5, Best of Greeley, brings it every single time. Has yet to miss the board here at Assiniboia Downs in 6 starts. Comes off a good win. So I'm going to give you 2, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Miko Mackey, the first one into the starting 8. Next up, A Lot of Verve. Here comes Market King. Cinco Majestic. Walks right in. Best of Greeley, the 9-5 favorite, is in. Just 2 left to load. Cupid's War. And now just waiting on Mr. Dazzle. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off.
From the middle of the track, that's Cinco Majestic. Showing good early speed, Miko Mackey is going to try and match him on the inside. Settled back in third. That's a lot of verve in between horses. Mr. Dazzle settled back in fifth. Best of Greeley, then Cupid's War, and Market King can see them all. 23 into the opening quarter, and it's Miko Mackey and Cinco Majestic battling it out early, trying to reel him in on the outside. Mr. Dazzle, Best of Greeley, and a lot of verve. They hit the head of the lane. Miko Mackey with the short lead to the outside. That's Cinco Majestic, not giving up. Lot of verve, and Best of Greeley, they're coming with a rush. Best of Greeley has the best stride going and is going to draw off to win by length and a half. A lot of verve in second, Mr. Dazzle in third, and fourth to Cinco Majestic. The Stewart's supposed to number 5, Best of Greeley as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Alana Verve. Third to number 7, Mr. Dazzle. And fourth to number 4, Cinco Majestic. They went the opening quarter 23 and 2. The half 46 and 2. 5 furlongs 59. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 105 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the FSW Wealth Partners race. That's number 5, Best of Greeley. Best of Greeley is a big gelding, 10 years old, by Greeley's Conquest, under the mare Golden Striker by Langfuhr. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105 and 2. Race 5 is official. In our upcoming 6th race, our VIP Fan of the Night race with classic high 5 wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 16 minutes away. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot, $1,860 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50/50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 14 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And did you know that every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in the VLT Lounge, we're giving away $200 in cash at 9 p.m. Plus, starting at 6 o'clock, enter for free draws to spin the lucky wheel. You can have a chance to win up to $100 cash. The draws are free to enter, so don't miss your chance to win.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, the pace battle was their stretch early on between the 1 and the 4, Miko Maki and Cinco Majestic, and Best of Greeley and a lot of verve. They stalked, but in the end, Best of Greeley found way to win again.
Absolutely. And that's the key. That's why you have to figure out who the speed is and where they are going to be, and why the 5, in fact, lost a couple times because of the duel. Mark that 4 down for next time. I got that start over the track, even the one along the rail.
Yeah, for sure.
If they're lone speed. Okay, here we go. We're going for another speed horse in this one, the 7 on the outside. The distance races have not gone gate to wire, but we talked about it off camera. Maybe the mile and 16th got them. This time it's only 7.5. This horse drops in class after a tough field, but go back to the $5,000 race where this horse was claimed. I like the move by Jerry. Tried him a little harder. Now dropped him back where he originally got him. So I think he's in the right spot. There is not a lot of other speed. Do you think?
No, there isn't, and gets to cut back from the mile and a 16th to 7.5 furlongs. Also, like the other Jerry Gorno trained horse, he has 2 wins already tonight. Nautical Moon. Here's another one claimed for $5,000. Was the favorite back in April over Cajun Eddie, who won last time out by double digits, and Fast Traffic, who's already won the 5,500 2 outs ago and is number 1 in here. But Nautical Moon, I love the workouts coming in. Those are 2 good moves at Remington Park, 48-2 and 48. 3rd best out of 71, 4th best out of 72, and then a nice easy one coming in. I think this one could be an upsetter.
For sure. Will not be on the lead.
No, definitely. You'll never see 2 Jerry Gorno horses banging it out on the front.
Or somebody's in big trouble.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
Let's go to the 6. Current. We'll go. Sorry, Julia. Let's go to the 5. Let's go to the 5,
Are
Julia.
you sure?
I'm sure for a second here. Okay. Let's go to
Sorry,
Explosive.
Julia.
Yeah. The 5 is dropping in class. Last race wasn't ideal, but the other races are right there. This horse can win some races. I think the horse is now in the right spot to win. Ran well last year at a higher level, just not the same horse, but I like how this horse runs. Should be a contender. Not a big fan of the 5-2. I'd like a little bit higher, but certainly in the mix.
Also look at number 6 in form. Had back-to-back wins for the non-3, then 55 wide open. Did beat Wrong Direction, who did come back to win its very next start. Then jumped into the 7,500, and the speed did not back up that day as Blue Sky Jade had the lead. Big ticket stalked. Ended up beating Blue Sky Jade in the end. But in form, now dropping back into 5,500, you're getting a big bargain in 10-1.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 1 at 14-1 is the longest shot. I don't think it really deserves to be. It won 2 races back in a quick time. Last time out, chased and then faded against Cajun Eddie. Nobody could keep up, as mentioned. Did lose to the 2 and the 3, but this horse was claimed. Obviously, Rory is going to try to get this horse ready to go. Certainly don't leave this one out.
Also look at number 2, Ethan's Animal. Ethan's Animal sat behind Cajun Eddie and watched Cajun Eddie run all the way around the racetrack and ended up drawing off to win by 8.5 lengths in the end, but showed a lot of life in that race. That was the first time going around 2 turns this year. Last year had a good second to Labrat. Here's a great long shot to beef up your try.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 3, another horse that will not be on the lead. He will be at the other end. So if you're wondering where he's going to be, just look at last early, and then he will make a late charge. Take a look at the last couple. He was way at the back and made a late close to grab a win and a second. So don't get worried if he's last early. He'll be coming late.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got something a little new today. 2 tries.
All right.
Because as mentioned on the show, I thought it was wide open for second and third. That's why we have different picks. So it's 7 with all. I like to do this sometimes because I think the price on the win might not be great. And if we get some long shots. And then I do like the 5. Maybe I can get an extra time, 7 with 5 with all.
And I'm going the tractor, 7 with 4, 6 with 3, 4, 5, 6. $1 ticket, $6. I'm doing a $4 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Fast Traffic, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Rory Constant with Sven Balrout. Number 2 is Ethan's Animal, owned by RBR Stable, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Demario Bino. Number 3, that's Captive Kitten, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Javanil Patterson. Number 4 is Nautical Moon, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Explosive, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sierra Pruitt. Number 6 is Inform, owned and trained by Monique Goulet with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Doc Higgins, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Our VIP Fan of the Night race kicking off classic high 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race 5, we had a few claims to report. First off, claim for $5,500. Number 1, Miko Mackey, claim by Darcy Peterson, trainer Courtney Ross. Claim for $5,500. Number 2, A Lot of Verve, claim by Henry Witt Jr., trainer Jerry Gorno. Also claim for $5,500. Number 4, Cinco Majestic, claim by Wanda Hicks, trainer Mike Taphorn. Also claim for $5,500 was your race winner, number 5, Best of Greeley, claim by Chester Constant, trainer Rory Constant.
All right, the boys going 7.5 furlongs. I think the 7 is the horse they're going to have to run down. Should get the lead and try to control it and go as fast and as far as he can, but he might not have to go that fast early because there is not a lot of other speed. Others to consider that are going to try to run him down. That's the 5. Drops in class. Can run a top effort, and when he does, certainly is competitive at this level for sure. And then the other one, the 3 that'll be at the back, we'll need some pace to run at. If the others go fast early, maybe this one can get them late. Does close with a ton of run late. Let's go 7, 5, and 3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 7, Doc Higgins. Gets the cut back from a mile on the 16th to 7.5 furlongs. Controlled the race last time out. Got caught very late, but that was at the first level allowance. Now plummets down to $5,500. He's the one to beat. I also like number 4, Nautical Moon. The other one trained by Jerry Gorno. He was a favorite over number 1, Fast Traffic, down in Lone Star in late April. And Cajun Eddie, who was a big winner in his last start, has a really good running style. I'm taking him for 2nd, and I'm going to round it out with number 6, Inform. Won 2 races back-to-back. Ran an even race last time out at the $7,500 level. But I'm going to give you a 7, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's post time.
Fast Traffic, the first one into the gate. Ethan's Animal also moves in. Here comes Captive Kitten. Nautical Moon. He finds his spot. Next up, Explosive. Just 2 left to load. Inform. And now just waiting on the even money favorite, Doc Higgins. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the outside, Doc Higgins. Straight out to grab the early lead. Explosive will be the stalker in 2nd. Inform 3rd on the outside. Well restrained on the rail. Ethan's Animal in 4th. Another length back. That's to Nautical Moon. On the rail, Fast Traffic. And your trailer, Captive Kitten. The opening quarter, a sluggish 25 and 4. And Doc Higgins has the lead by a length. Inform trying to put on the pressure in 2nd. Explosive back to 3rd. Now moving up, Ethan's Animal from 4th to 3rd. Captive Kitten showing a spirited effort. About 10 lengths off of it. Then it's Nautical Moon and Fast Traffic.
50-1 the half mile, and Doc Higgins still with the lead by a length. In form, breathing down his neck in second. Ethan's Animal and Explosive. They hit the head of the lane. Doc Higgins clinging to the lead. In form to the outside. Gonna try and run him down. And now In Form goes on by. In Form is gonna win it by a length. Doc Higgins second best. Third's gonna go to Explosive. Fourth to Captive Kitten. The Stewards opposed to number 6 In Form. As your race winner, second goes to number 7 Doc Higgins. Third to number 5 Explosive. Fourth to number 3 Captive Kitten. And fifth to number 4 Nautical Moon. They went the opening quarter 25-4, the half 50-1, 6 furlongs, 114-2, 7 furlongs, 127. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 133-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 6, In Form. In Form is a bay colt, 4 years old, by Candy Ride. Under the Mayor Summer Solo by Arch. Owned and trained by Monique Goulet. And ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 133-4. Race 6 is official. In the upcoming 7th race, Classic High Five Wagering, there are no changes. Post time for race number 7, 16 minutes away. And after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, just $5. And 25% off all appetizers. Plus a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,500 was number 5, Explosive, claimed by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trainer Jared Brown. Also claimed for $5,500 was number 7, Doc Higgins, claimed by Final Stable, trainer Curtis Maxwell. Ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. That winning number, 8098077. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 8098077. Congratulations, you've won $1,035. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 7. We have an allowance optional 12.5 claimer for fillies mares 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Well stretched, Doc Higgins was the speed, but unfortunately he did the same thing as last time. Went to the lead, he was well nursed, but informed, pestered him every step of the way, and ended up going by in the end.
Yeah, and that's a good way to put it, because it was just right there, didn't let him get completely loose, and then the running started in the stretch, and that horse has a little bit better turn of foot. So let's keep it going. There's some nice payouts if you can get it. The 2 and 6 are the low payouts in the pick 4, but we've got a few of the other ones, so let's hopefully can bring them home. My top selection is the speed, and it's just a matter of how much pressure. You talked about 2 and 6 battling it early. I'm not going to disagree with you. I think if they both do that, you better find the closers. But Applefest looked good last time, just hung on, but that was the first time going the 2 turns in its life. I think it should only improve. Comes out of a different race than many of the other ones. That's why I used it.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a pace battle. I went to number 8, Frankie's Girl. Frankie's Girl was the winner of this condition 2 outs ago, getting up to win by a half a length, and had a terrible break out of the gate. Last time out was more forwardly placed. Did not like that at all. Expect Frankie's Girl to be farther back and trying to make the late charge, and I'm liking the 9-1.
For sure. And my second selection, who beats many of these before, was Along the Rail, Got a Dream Trip. That's the 4 horse. And 6-1. I certainly like the payout in the pick 4, so I'm not too concerned about the win price. But if it's clearly live in the betting early, I think if this horse gets a similar trip, like I mentioned, has beaten some of them already, the distance might be the difference. Right trip, maybe the right spot to go back-to-back.
And number 1, Catch the Dream, has been the beaten favorite in back-to-back races at this level. 2 outs ago, had a little bit of a troubled trip. Was beaten by number 8, Frankie's Girl. Last time out, the speed just kept on going. So Catch a Dream wasn't able to show that late running style. But with the 2 and the 6 in here, if they do early battling, I think Catch the Dream will be flying at them late.
Yep, for sure. Another price horse that sneaky that I did include in the pick 4 is the 7 horse. This horse went to the lead last time, battled, and then just got beat late. I think this horse might get one of those dream trips sitting in the garden spot in the maybe 3rd or 4th and go from there. A couple of the races, this horse has come off the pace. I was a little surprised last time that this horse went to the lead. So horse is clearly sharp, could be in the right spot at the right time.
And number 9, Casually Classy. Doesn't have the greatest post position in here, number 9, but has a pretty good running style. Was only beaten by Linda's Map by a length last time they did go the mile in the Manitoba Oaks. And then now 12-1 compared to 5-2. This horse did have a nice win in the allowance non-2-lifer 3 outs ago. So Casually Classy, this should be a setup type race where the horse shows that late closing style, and you're getting great odds right now at 12-1.
For sure, let's take a look at the 5, getting some 6-1 right now, 50-1 morning line. This horse is bouncing around from claiming price to stakes races. Last time showed some speed and stopped. This horse was a stake horse, could be part of the pace battle. It's just, I guess the trainer knows something we don't, going from the non-winners to the allowance, but maybe feeling like she was in the stake days, could upset.
And number 3, Zabibo, has been running well in the last 2 starts. Had a good second to Unknown Caller, who put a wing string together, and last time out beat up on the Manitoba Breds in the 10-on-2. Zabibo, the distance, a little bit of a question mark in here, but the horse is just running so well.
Yeah, and I think we forgot the 6 is the current favorite. You can't forget about this one. This horse is run against Welcome to Hollywood that just wins races everywhere. This horse likes to show the speed. Battled last 2 starts ago. Last time tried to chase and then just ran evenly to beat the rest of the fields. But right trip, has the talent certainly to win.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. What do you have?
Well, I found it very tough.
Ha!
So,
oh boy, we know what this is setting
So I'm
up.
just trying to build for tomorrow's parlay. Get a jump start on that. 4 is a closer or a good spot. Long shot 20, show on 4.
And I'm going after the triactor. I'm taking closers. So I'm going to go 1-8, 1-8 all, and 1-8 all, 1-8 with the wedge. Those are $14 each, $28. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7, the Munsters Race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Catch the Dream, owned by Greenlaw Farms, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 2 is Apple Fest, owned and trained by Brent Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Zabibo, owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 4 is TR's First, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is JJ's American Diva, owned by Life Journey, trained by Maria Stanford with Sachin Paris. Number 6 is Linda's Map, owned by Linda Idell, trained by Carlos Moreno with Ronald Alley. Number 7 is Mineral Rights, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 8, that's Frankie's Girl, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 9, Casually Classy, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sierra Pruitt. Classic high 5 wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls close it out going 7.5 furlongs. Speed has not been kind going the 2 turns. I do have a speed horse, so I'm a little hesitant on this one. So be careful. Showed speed the last time, hung on, went gate to wire. Does have a lot of classy speed. The one that could get the best trip at 7-1 is the 4 horse. Came off the pace and beat the many of these already. I think that's value. 6 can show speed, but I'll give you a long shot at 12-1 to include in your picks. That's the 7 horse. Showed speed last time. Can sit just off. And at 12-1, I think that's your value play in there. Let's go 2, 4, and 6. Don't forget the 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch. I ended up taking closers in here. I went to number 8, Frankie's Girl. Won this condition 2 outs ago and ran a really good race after breaking terribly out of the starting gate. 2 and 6 should be battling it out in here. Maybe even the 5 add to the mix. So I like the 8 to close. I also like number 1, Catch the Dream. Ran big 2 outs ago, lost to Frankie's Girl. This is a horse that needs a speed setup on the front end, and I think that happens today. And the odds are much better than the last 2 times. And number 6, Linda's Map. Well, lost to Welcome to Hollywood, who's just a win machine right now. She has early speed, testing the older ones in here, but could be the one to beat and at a great price of 5-2. But I'm going to give you 8, 1, and 6. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Catch the Dream leads them in for the nightcap. Applefest, the co-favorite at 2-1 is in. Zabibo, she's found her spot. TR's first, walks up and in. Here comes JJ's American Diva. Front gates are open for the other co-favorite at 2-1, Linda's Map. Mineral Rights set to go in. Just 2 left to load. Frankie's Girl. And now just waiting on Casually Classy. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was JJ's American Diva. Applefest
quickly goes out to try and grab the early lead, but Linda's Map is going to put on the pressure on the outside. Casually Classy slips back into third, settled back in fourth in between horses. That's going to be Zabibo moving up Mineral Rights to the outside. Hugging the rail is Catch the Dream. Couple more back to TR's first. Frankie's Girl and the trailer after the poor beginning. JJ's American Diva. 25 seconds, the opening quarter. Applefest with the lead by 3/4 of a length. On the outside, Linda's Map. A gap of 4 lengths back. That's Mineral Rights and Casually Classy. 2 more to Catch the Dream. Rallying with Zabibo. Then it's back to Frankie's Girl and the trailers TR first and JJ's American Diva. 48-4, a hot half mile. And Linda's Map now collars Applefest on the outside. Mineral Rights coming with a big run as Linda's Map now goes on by and opens up by 3. Mineral Rights making a late charge. And on the far outside, Zabibo, but it's Linda's Map who's going to win by 2. Mineral Rights in second. Third's going to go to Zabibo. Fourth to Catch the Dream. And fifth to Casually Classy. The stewards opposed to number 6, Linda's Map. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter, 25 seconds. The half, 48-4. 6 furlongs, 114. 7 furlongs, 127-2. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 134-4. Results of the photo show number 7, Mineral Rights, finishing second. Third goes to number 3, Zabibo. Fourth to number 1, Catch the Dream. And fifth to number 9, Casually Classy. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a rider's objection here in race number 7, Sierra Pruitt. Aboard number 9, Casually Classy, has claimed interference against number 1, Catch the Dream, and jockey Matthew Bennett. Rider's objection, 9-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Munsters race. That's number 6, Linda's Map. Linda's Map is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Liam's Map. Out of the mare, Magdalena's Moment by Harbor the Gold. Owned by Linda Idell, trained by Carlos Moreno, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 7.5 furlongs,
34-4. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 6-7-3-1-9 will become official. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour, beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.